Luigi, I'm gonna win. Good morning, Von Falkenstein. Good morning, Rama. Clean this mess up here. There we go. Wow. No, Rama? You get a lot of money. So, when you have that kind of money, you can just get a mansion. That's how that works. Hey, Act. Bye, Act. Oh my god. That's the kind of thing that just makes me roll my eyes at it. Like, can we just be done with Bison? Can you just stay dead, please? Huh? Oh. Oh. Wow. Wow. Hey, Five. Hey, Reggie. I am functional. I am, extraordinarily sure. Like you do. Wow. We got a lot done, but 2 solid days of lifting and moving heavy things will do a number on you. Go figure. It's okay, I've been doing stretches. I mean, I guess that's not saying anything. I always do stretches. Whatever. Wow! Listen, Act, it's okay. I understand that you hate Luigi so much that the mere sight of him just causes vitriolic rage within you. I understand completely. Send the captain after Bison. I'm sure that'll work out. Wow! Oh, there we go. I mean, my own preference for Luigi goes back to Super Mario Bros. 2, because he was the one who could jump high. He played like ass, and like the squiggity was real. In fact, I think that's really when the squiggity became a thing in the Mario series. But he could jump high. Okay, what extremely obvious thing am I missing? There's always something obvious. That's how this works. Every time. Every time. It's something really basic and obvious. The only things I get stuck on in puzzle games is duh moments. I can enter the grate. Nope. We're on a Switch. It is ironically much easier to just stream a Switch than to emulate it, for me anyways. Plus, then I get to use the Joy-Cons. Hey, Mr. Red, I actually just answered that, but to repeat, I'm extremely sore, but I'm doing alright. It's a good sore, right? We got a lot done. Like, what's usually about a 5-day job, we got done in 2, and that's ignoring the fact that as part of this, I also got most of the garage cleaned up. And I've started work on the basement. Don't worry about that. Like, because that sounds like, haven't you been working on the basement the last month? Not what I mean. There's something I've been waiting on to do in the basement, and I have now finally been able to start doing it. That's the summary. Hey, Blue Up Alex. I mean, we probably won't actually specifically show co-op as Act-Tap, but we will at least give it positive for it because, you know, co-op, right? That's how that usually works. Yep, I was right. It's something really stupid. Anybody want to guess what extremely stupid thing I missed? I'd give you like 20 seconds to guess what extremely stupid thing I just missed. The red switch, the valve. No, it's this. Yeah. It's always something stupid, every time.
Oh, yes. Oh yeah.
I can't eat instant ramen anymore. I lived off of it for a while there in college, and I can't do it anymore. It honestly makes me feel nauseous just thinking about it. But to answer you, the type of instant ramen I used to eat was the cheap kind. 8 cents a pack.
Yeah.
That's what I used to eat. I don't think it's actually that cheap anymore. I think it's since gone up in price. But when I was in college, it was 8 cents a pack. So that was 8 cents a meal, is how I had budgeted that. 'Cause that was all I had. It has been argued that part of the reason that I have at least some of the digestion slash metabolism issues I do is because of when I was in college. Because not only was I working full-time while going to school full-time, but I was eating almost nothing.
Wow.
So don't do that, is my advice.
Wow.
Of course not, Ect. You gotta pull yourself up by your own bootstraps, Ect.
Huh?
Help! Polterpup! Help! Good boy. Good boy.
Good puppy.
I'm a Luigi. Rulix. Like, generally speaking, I'll take Luigi over Mario. You've gotten yourself into a real mess there, Luigi. Good news, though. The poltergeist has been tested at depths up to... I forget. Really deep. What's important is it's waterproof. Thanks. But because that ghost used the switch to control the water levels, your path is blocked. I think you can walk along the sewer waterway and reach the switch. Give it a try. You have to return the water to its original levels and go after that ghost. Oh, okay. Well, I have to. It's not really the state's act. It's just my family. There are plenty of decent, actually, human being families here in the States. Coffee made. Yeah, let's make more coffee. Okay, we're done making coffee, apparently. Get some donuts while we're here. I don't agree with that act. There are plenty of people who have that exact same mentality in basically every country. In fact, in some countries, it's a whole lot worse than this one. So, no, I don't think I agree. Unless you're talking about the humanity culture. In which case, I'll agree with that. Because that's not a country thing, that's a species thing. Sexy ghost picture. Hiding a bunch of money, of course. Where we put all our money is behind sexy ghost pictures. Can't be anything else. Has to be a ghost. Sexy ghost specifically.
Yippee.
So, how many of you like new gameplay mechanics?
Okay, okay.
Alright, sacrifice yourself for me, Luigi. Or not? Notice the landmines, by the way? Because of course there's landmines in a sewer. How are they going to keep the alligators out? Come on, think! Yeah, I don't like that line, Zekta. It's not just a bit too long, it doesn't really have much of a point to it. So I would go with a no on that.
Yippee.
I think my mother's seeing Oppenheimer, but other than that, I don't know. She might also be seeing Barbie. Who knows? Hey, Yura.
Okay, okay.
We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. So, this may sound like a strange question, but any history buff will understand this. My biggest question about the Oppenheimer film is if they're going to go into the attempt to paint him red.
Well, hello.
The, you're a communist thing. That was happening towards the end there. Whether he is red or not isn't really relevant because that wasn't what they cared about.
Okay, okay.
As usual, the problem isn't whether or not they're actually red or not. The problem is entirely the reason behind theirs being accused. Well, that looks like fun. I remember this room. Hey, two minuets. And of course, I have to get the stereotypical joke out there. So given Nolan's, well-known professed love of practical effects, do you think he actually set off a nuclear bomb? Okay, there. We got the typical joke out of the way. We're good. We're good. We can move on. I mean, how else is he going to simulate a nuclear explosion fight with practical effects? Gotta use the nuke. I mean, I'll admit I'm not actually a Christopher Nolan fan. I've liked several of his movies. I violently disagree with the man himself. But, I would say I like about half of his films. Like, I didn't really care for Interstellar, and I hated The Prestige. And Tenet can go directly to hell. I would honestly say Tenet is his worst film overall. Yes, Darkrai. That's what I thought. I liked Inception, like, quite a bit, actually. I liked the first and second Batman films. I have not actually seen Dunkirk. Oh, god damn it, no wonder. I'm just saying, like, what am I supposed to do? Luigi was still up there. That was the issue. That makes more sense now. No, I don't like The Dark Knight Rising because of everything. I honestly just think it's not a good film. The plot has just the biggest gaping holes in it. I don't find any of the characters engaging. I don't like what they did with Bruce. I don't like what they did with Bats. The ending was flat and tried really hard to earn something it didn't have. I could go down the list. I do not like Dark Knight Rises. I'm sorry. No offense whatsoever to anybody who likes it. No, thank you. Dark Knight Rises was the third. That's what I thought. Also, if I might be so bold, I would say that the... Like, I think... No, you're right. I think that I could just go down a laundry list of all the things wrong with the third film, in my opinion. But if I had to pick one thing, it's the fact that the plot was such a low priority that every single character had to grab the idiot ball for the plot to progress. And that just irritates me, you know? You know me. Any things that are... Everyone has different things that make something more bad for them, right? Everyone has different things where it's like, oh, I hate this crap. You know, in some cases it's racism, in some cases it's misogyny, in some cases it's misrepresentation, in some cases it's whitewashing, in some cases it's stupidity. For me, it's stupidity. The stupider a plot is, the more problems I have enjoying it. Unless it's, like, deliberately stupid, in which case I tend to enjoy it. And the third Batman film required everyone involved to just be as monstrously stupid as possible. Right? And I mean everyone. Like, top to bottom. Even, I can't think of his name, he's a great character, played by Morgan Freeman, was such, like such an idiot. And considering that this man is a brilliant corporate mogul who also is a genius scientist, the idea of him being so stupid, Lucius, thank you, Lucius Fox, the idea of him being that stupid bothers me about as much as seeing Bruce being that stupid, as about as much as seeing Gordon being that stupid, as much as you get the idea. You get the idea. Just everybody, top to bottom, had to be a moron. And you'll also notice another thing that film did, which a lot of films do. So, you know, this isn't a huge problem, but it's like a compounding problem, because all of the heroes were stupid, and none of the other hundreds, if not thousands, of people who would be involved in the situation existed. Now, that's normal in films, because, you know, in a film, you want to have a relatively small cast, you know, 10, 15, 20 at the most. So, but if you think about it, what they did with the city, that would call in a lot of people in a lot of departments from a lot of areas, probably internationally. But no. There's just the main cast, and they're stupid. And so you can see how it's the kind of thing I'm usually willing to let go of. Like, I just mention it and then move on. But because everyone was being so stupid, it, like, compounds it. Like, you just picture there's one dude in a suit in a room with other people in suits, and he's like, why don't we just... Oh, yeah, it's a good idea. And there you go. Movie solved. Anyways, I'm sorry. Rant off. It's just... Ah! Run! Okay, that sucked. Really? Vandalism! Careful there, Luigi. Anyways, point being, I think plenty of Nolan films are good. In fact, I mentioned how I hate The Prestige. I wouldn't call The Prestige a bad film. I just hate it. There's a difference, right? Honestly, same with Interstellar. Okay. Oh god, they're still coming. Oh god, oh god. Wait, did that actually kill them? No! Why? Killed by the swan! Killed by the swan. Whoa! Speaking of killed by the swan. Jesus. Okay, hang on. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, from what I understand, Barbie's a pretty good film. It's a thematic film, which means I'm probably not going to enjoy it, and it's a tale, which means I am absolutely not going to enjoy it. And I have no plans to see it, but it is apparently a pretty good film. Thank you, Dark Day. Always. And if you want to put that towards something other than Barbie, please let me know. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let me write this down over here. The good thing I don't do film videos anymore, huh? So StarCraft Block, God of War 4, and Dragon Quest 11S. Hey, Permeus. Thank you for the sub, as always. And, as always, if you know what you want to put that towards, do please let me know. Remember, you can pick up to 3 things. But no, seriously, Barbie is... It's a tale. It is intended to be something that you watch without thinking of it as a linear, literal story. Which is fine, if you're into that. Let's park over here for a minute, shall we? We stop being in threat of total death. Ooh, that's a lot of water. Never mind. You got it, Permeus.
Oh. Huh? Huh? Eh? Huh?
What's funny is we've technically seen these enemies already. Just, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And thank you, Unicorn Scotch. As always. Give me a moment. Jot donate. In the right category, not the wrong category. Let's see. So we've got Batman, Arkham, Origins, and City. And I don't remember what other Batman on the books right now. You gotta give me a second here. Let me just use this button here to make this be over here. I mean, if it works, Zactaf, that would be funny, wouldn't it? Great and powerful Emperor Valkyrian. You just suck him in with a vacuum. Let's see. Looks like Arkham Asylum and Arkham Knight are both on the books. So, Arkham Asylum and Arkham Knight. You got it. And thank you, Unicorn Scotch, as always. Did I ever see Shrek 1 and 2? Yes. And 3, unfortunately. And 4. Would I call them tale or story? No, they're stories. Totally. Ironically, but still true. Oh, come on. There we go.
Okay, okay.
It is weird, Unicorn Scotch. I'm not gonna lie. Every now and then I have to remind myself that I've been doing this job for longer than my niece has been alive. Which is a weird thought. No, 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 no.
job. Yeah.
Alright, the water's back to how it was. Go back to where you came from and get back after the mechanic ghost. Well, okay. Beat the money out of him. Apparently still in combat with something. Yes, this is in the mansion. I mean, it's below the mansion, but, you know. How are these rats living underwater? Don't tell me they're ghost rats. They're not. They're just regular old rats. No. I thought that was going to be a mimic chest for just a second. What are you in combat with? Yep, definitely a death end. And this can clearly be broken through. Well, whatever. Yes, absolutely, Act. Without question. As with most things in life, there's a variance, not variance, wrong word. There's a... Okay. Just gonna ignore the sharks there. Cost benefit. Because sorry, it's hard to concentrate with them constantly gasping for air in the background. So, cost benefit. If it made up numbers. If it costs you 1,000 to gain back 100, you're wasting, right? So yes, it is absolutely possible to be too careful with IT security. Not only is there going to be a point where you're making it too much of a hassle for the actual people who use the system to access it, but also there's no such thing as absolutely secure in anything, but especially in IT. So what you're thinking about more, instead of making it secure, is what you're thinking of is raising the barriers to entry. So you've got your basic password protection, and you've got your bots double layer protection. Then you've probably got like a third layer of protection for some more serious stuff. And then you've got a fourth layer of protection for the stuff that handles financial matters. And honestly, this is all that's really necessary for 99% of human existence. There's not a lot of benefit to going past that, because the overwhelming majority of people are not going to be trying to get past that fourth barrier. Now you can go the other way, too. Yeah, exactly, Reggie. You don't want to go full Resident Evil. Never go full Resident Evil. That probably sounds like a joke, but I used to work in IT security. I've known companies who would go just bonkers with it. Oh, jeez. It is actually a mimic chest. Holy crap. Oh. Yeah, no, too paranoid, exactly. And it got to the point where they stopped... they started losing customers, and they started losing money because they were trying really, really, really hard to be secure at the expense of everything else. Let's see if he likes a fish. Nope. He did not like the fish. He liked me, though. And again, it is possible to be too uncautious as well. You do need some barriers to entry. But, yeah.
Wow.
And yeah, Sony, and I could name some other companies, like the company that ran E3, probably need to learn a little bit about security. Just a bit, you know. Just a bit.
Yeah. Well, you know.
You ever think about how much gold we're carrying around through a backpack? Well, our vacuum. It's probably a lot.
Hello?
Why are there so many squeaky toys? He's running the maintenance section, Mr. Red. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Why are there spikes on every wall? Thank God for long stun times. I use regular X. But I also don't do a lot of business through it. Very carefully, Reggie. That, I'm just gonna take that. I ain't even gonna argue. I ain't even gonna argue. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's actually cute. The spot around the lever had water so that you could lower the water level during the boss battle. This is why I assume it's that way. Why is there a bathrobe down here? Why is there a lot of things down here? Whatever.
Oh. Gotcha.
I mean, that's a good question. Why are there mines in the frickin' sub-basement? I think you should finish something, Mr. Ed. So what do you got that's close to conclusion? I mean, I guess they're ghosts, right? Think about it. Ghosts have got to find weird things to fill their time. Apparently the boss's name is Clem. What I do as a ghost? Take over the world, obviously. As if there's any other answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why would you do that, Mr. Red? I know you take it as a challenge to do terrible things, but why would you do literally the worst bundle of quests in that entire game? And I should know, I've done all of them. I only did them for the sake of the review. People are even telling me, no, don't bother, Lauren. I'm like, nope, we're doing them. To get them out of the way. That is a terrible reason. There's no reason to do those quests whatsoever. There's no benefit there. It is a waste of your goddamn time. I'm actually getting angry because you're actively wasting time on something that has no benefit. Do something else. Do anything else. Don't waste time. You don't have that much of it. It is a finite resource, but it's actually worse than that, because current time has different value than later time. So not only are you wasting something that is a finite resource, you're wasting something that you will never get back ever. This time. Even if you have 3 hours tomorrow, these 3 hours are never coming back. Do not waste them doing those goddamn quests! If I was making an Avengers team out of Capcom characters, who would I pick? Well, obviously Rock. What makes them so bad? Yes. Like, it's... Oh my god, it's... Fife is literally correct. It would literally... This is not a joke. It is not an exaggeration. If you sat there, if you did this, and just folded your arms, and stared at the wall, and just thought about questing with Moogles, you would, unironically, be using your time better than doing those goddamn quests. The short answer is everything, Darkrai. I don't... I hate to give that answer, but it is the actual answer. The answer is everything. Everything is wrong with those quests. First of all, it's one of the most irritating types of quest designs for me, which is go do one objective, and then go all the way back to town, and then go do one objective, and then go all the way back to town, and then go do one objective, and think you're done, but then find out that there's actually something else you could do. So start a new quest, and then go all the way out, and then go all the way back to town. And virtually every single one of these quests, mechanically, gameplay-wise, is the exact same quest. There's a Moogle in this area, find the Moogle, which is already irritating. But then there's the fact that it's a vertical area, because there's like buildings and floors and depths and stuff. So you have to find a Moogle in this area, not in this area. Make sense? Imagine doing all this nonsense without flying, by the way. I did it with flying, but it was still very frustrating. I actually had to look up several of them. But then you're like, well, but the story's worth it, right? Right? Surely the story's worth it, right? Let's get out of here. And as the joke goes, every time I thought I was done, another quest would pop up. Which, just, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it was this extra little layer of screw you on top of the crap cake I was doing. Because I'd be like, okay, done, I got you, and these Moogles are found, and they're gonna go fight this dragon, and it's cool. And I go back, and it's like, hey, I got another quest for you. And I'm like, okay. And if you remember, at this one point in the stream, I thought I'd done them all, for real. And, like, was doing other quests in that zone. And another quest popped up. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Why? It's actually, this is going to sound funny, Mr. Red, to you. It's actually one of my biggest complaints about Lotro. The quest design in Lotro is very, very strung out. I'll talk about it in a second. I'll talk about it in a second.
Oh.
The Egypt level. Because this would be on the 10th story of a frickin', tower. Hey, Talmarid. Yeah, no, Lotro... I obviously think of Lotro as a bad place. Or a bad MMO, excuse me. But it's not really. It's just not a good MMO. One of the things it tends to do very well is the story aspect of the quests. Most of the quests are interesting and worth doing, even the side quests. But all of the side quests suck, with very few exceptions on the gameplay axis. Let me explain this to you. Here's your map, okay? In fact, hang on. I'm going to go into this. We're going to go into this. So, here's your world map, okay? So it takes you, and remember, travel is slow in Lotro, okay? So you're up here, and it takes you probably about 20-30 minutes to make this trip, okay? So I'm just giving you an idea of the scale. This is about a 20-minute slog through enemies, by the way, okay? So you here, and you have a quest to go up here to get a thing or kill a guy. And you might have 2 other quests. So like the other quest up here, the other quest up here. Not too bad. So you go up here, and then you go back, but then you get a quest to go up here. And then you go back, and then you get a quest to go up here, and then you go back, and then you get a quest to go over here, and then it goes over here, and then you go back here, and then you go back over here, and then you go back to here, and then it's got a quest to go up here. And it's all linear, by the way. You can't pick up all of these quests at the same time. They're very strung out. That's what I meant by that. So you have to do these in this order, right? Now, not every zone is like this, but some of the zones, especially Troll Shaws, is one of them that comes to mind immediately, and all of Moria has this problem in spades. It drives me bonkers. This is so frustrating. I have to kneel down here. It is so frustrating having to deal with this. It got to the point where Pax and I, when we were playing through the game, we kept getting pissed off because our reward for doing certain zones would be, congratulations, you just got another 5 quests for the spot you were just at. And it's like, why didn't you give us that to begin with? Let me, if you're wondering why this is so frustrating, or why this irritates me so much, or if you're saying, hey, don't all MMOs do that? First of all, FF14 side quests suck. But the way they work is you get a bunch of quests here, and they're all over the place. And then you go back and you turn them in. That's how FF14 does quests. There's a term for that, I can't think of it. It's like this. It's the spread fire, right? You get all the quests, you do all the quests, you turn all the quests in, you're good. WoW has my personal favorite style of quest. Let me explain WoW. So you're here, and you get like 3 quests to go over here. While here, you get another quest. That quest kind of goes you here. While here, you might get another 2 quests. Those quests take you over here. And then these quests, you get like a go-to quest, which takes you down to here. Once you're here, you get 3 more quests. Those are all up here. And you turn those in like right here, right by where you did the quests, which then gives you quests to go up here. And you see the difference. There's a very definitive flow to it. And at each point in time, there's like no backtracking, or very, very little backtracking. Instead, you're always moving through the zone, just following the quest chain. And if I might be so bold, that's how you do MMO, or open world, side quest design. Sorry, rant off, but it's... Hang on. Egypt land. You know what? Actually, hang on. So I haven't updated the HUD in a while, and that's not really on purpose. It's just I have a lot of things in the book, so to speak. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And... So... Honestly, yes, Dakota. We actually have a category for this. It's hammer. We just covered this. Literally just covered this in Dragon Quest Builders 2. The initial joke with Babs in Island 2 was irritating. But the fact that they ground it into that they just would not let go of the joke, that's what made it negatives, right? It irritates me when they make fun of Luigi, but I get that that's kind of the shtick. When they hammer that point over and over and over and over again, that's a negative. So yes, our one and only story negative. Yeah, exactly. Neelix is a bad cook. You know what? In the Trek rewrite, Neelix will be a bad cook. Once. At the beginning. Because he's never made food for these aliens he's never knew existed before. And then he's going to learn to be a better cook. In the actual Voyager, Neelix being a bad cook wouldn't go away until season 3. Think about that. Think about 3 years of real life time of Neelix is a bad cook. Isn't that funny? Anyway, sorry. Rant off. Oh, that very unironically sucks, Mr. Ed. I'm sorry. I'm not sure why it wouldn't. It's kind of weird, actually. Well, you see, Sub-Zero, the writers of Voyager had ideas and no idea how to implement them. So they wanted to have a typical Star Trek show. You know, TNG2, as I like to call it. But they also wanted for them to be desperate and alone and on, you know, in hostile territory. So occasionally they just use the replicators. But then every now and then they're like, wait, we need to cook because we're low on resources this week. I mean, being honest, I still don't think this is as bad as the Babs example from Dragon Quest Builders 2. You know. Plus to story. Oh yeah, so I hope you don't have OCD. You know why? The last level is water, so naturally this level is sand. Gotta clear away all the sand. It's okay, it's just Skyward Sword again, really. Oh god. Here's an interesting question. What's more irritating? Neelix being a bad cook? Or Neelix being a jealous boyfriend? One of those is something we had to endure 3+ years of. The other only showed up for like 5 episodes, but was really bad for those 5 episodes. That's an interesting idea, Talmarit. Because you'd think a Klingon wouldn't be immune to PTSD, but maybe it's different things for them, right? Maybe different types of incidents cause them PTSD. Reminder, this is on the 10th story of a hotel. Alright, time to clear out all the I'm joking, we're not doing that. We might do a little of this, though. Sorry, so I never finished answering your questions, Active. So let's go with, let me think about this for a moment. So I want, a versatility character for the event, for the Capcom Adventures. That's obviously Rock, Mega Man. I'm not going to cheat and bring in X, because he'd destroy everything. He's X. But we do want a heavy, and I'm going to try and limit myself to non-Capcom. So for a heavy, I think I'm just going to go ahead and default to Dante, even though that's an easy choice. So Dante will be heavy. Rock will be the versatility. We need someone who's like a leader slash person, you know, the Bard, essentially, the Captain America equivalent. So we'll go ahead and go with, I feel like Chris. I was actually thinking Chris, but I couldn't remember the name. The guy from 4. I know, Talmud, it's ridiculous. And then it gets resolved, like, out of nowhere and in the worst way possible. Or was that Leon? You're right, it was Leon. Right. Leon! Yeah, okay, so Leon for our charismatic character, our talker and thinker and maneuverers his way through things. We also, I think this is going to sound strange, but I want Phoenix Wright on the team, because a lot of people don't really value the normal person who deals with the boring secretarial stuff on the side kind of a role. But that's an extremely valuable job, and I think Phoenix Wright would be the only real pick for that, because I can't think of anybody else. But he deals with the legal side of things. Keeps things clean.
Oh, yeah.
Let me think about this. We want an infiltrator. We need someone to be an infiltrator. I like how I said I wasn't going to clear all the sand, and now I'm clearing all the sand. Don't make fun. You do the same! Don't judge me! Let's see. So we need an infiltrator. You have to remember, I'm not as familiar with Chris, Zactac. That's why I defaulted to Leon. I can see Chris. One of the Resident Evil people. Let's just say one of the... Maybe Jill? I don't know. One of them. Listen here. I was actually literally talking to Pax about this just yesterday with regards to this very game. I don't really enjoy 100%ing. I enjoy 100%ing when 100%ing is enjoyable. Right? I'm sure a lot of you actually do understand what I talk about there. We have 100% in Luigi's Mansion 3, and I'm going out of my way not to do this again. But yeah, Metroid, exactly. When it's actually fun to do, it's actually fun to do. Multiple Mario games are like that, too. Mario Odyssey was a game I absolutely adored getting every shine in, with 3 exceptions. There's 3 shines out of 800 that I didn't enjoy getting. Or not shines, whatever they're called in that one. Stars. By contrast, Breath of the Wild is plenty enjoyable to 80%. Basically everything other than the Korok seeds. But, yeah, I have never collected all 900 Koroks, and I never will. I wouldn't pick Trish because I'm trying really hard to only pick one person per franchise, and we've already got Dante as the heavy. Good morning, Surf. So... yeah, 100 gold Skulltulas. Yeah. I know, it's an artificial limitation, Randy, but... because Trish is a good pick, I actually agree with that. Morrigan... I'm actually not that familiar with Darkstalkers. So I'm not sure where we'd go with that. Yeah, Dante is the Thor equivalent. Which sounds weird, but no, I stand by that. Hey, Dr. Winter. I mean, she is a succubus. Succubi do tend to be good infiltrators. That's very normal. Okay. I'm trying to think of other Capcom franchises. Give me a second here. I know there's other ones, I'm spacing on them for some reason.
Whoa!
Street Fighter. Duh, I'm stupid. Okay, so let's get an infiltrator from Street Fighter? Let's not go with that. Let's pick someone else from Street Fighter. Because we do still need I can't remember what it's called. The Lightning Bruiser, I think it's what it's called. The Hulk equivalent. The guy who... The DPS, to put it very, very bluntly. And I feel like Street Fighter would be a good pick for that. I mean, honestly, just Ryu, right? In fact, I'm just going to say that. Ryu. Let's just go with Ryu. There you go. There's our DPS. The Hulk. And if you don't buy that, remember that Ryu has pulled off some of the most ridiculous and bonkers feats in lore in that setting. Ryu. Anyways, he does. He looks too bulky, but I mean, that's the same thing with the Hulk, right? Like, the Hulk looks bulky as hell, but he is the Lightning Bruiser. He is fast as hell. Yeah, exactly. We talked too much. Anyway, so Ryu will be the deeps. So we've got Breath of Fire, which I forgot existed. Forgive me. Don't blame me. They forgot too. So we've got Breath of Fire we can pull from. We've got Ghosts and Goblins if we want a gimmick character. There's nothing wrong with having a gimmick character. You know, I am Groot. And honestly, Arthur's not a bad pick for that, so we'll just pull in Arthur for that. I don't actually know Beautiful Joe all that well, so I'm gonna skip that one. And Monster Hunter, are there any characters in Monster Hunter to pick from other than just like the Palico? A Palico? Oh, that's interesting. Hey, Crazy Horse. Don't worry, I'm currently alive. Technically speaking. Nina could be our mage type, but honestly, at that point, why don't we go just blue? No, seriously. Like, we need kind of the older, venerated, like, wisdom-y type character, right? And blue fits that to a T.
Yeah.
She also happens to be someone who is very good at her job, so she's not just, like... She's got that mix of wisdom and jackassery, which works pretty well. So, I'd go with blue. Okami. I mean, we still don't have an infiltrator, that's true. Bionic Commando. Let's leave that at the wayside. The less we think about the continuity of that setting, the better. Seriously, do not look up the story of Bionic Commando. Just enjoy the games that are good, of which there are 2. Walk away from it. So I'm trying not to pick villains, Surf, and I've already got someone from Resident Evil. So I'm trying to get one person per franchise, and I'm trying to only pick from the main characters. By the way, hi, prisoners. Did I not?
Wow.
Dino Crisis. Chun-Li? We'd have to get rid of Ryu, but we could add Chun-Li instead of Ryu. She would ironically also be a DPS, just not... She would be a different type of DPS. She'd be a glass cannon. This is bothering me. Well, now it's up there where the sand used to be.
Whoa!
That's a good question. Yes, actually. Interesting. Oh, Jesus, Ross, that sounds awful. I don't even know who Viper is. Looks like it does eventually get rid of it, though. Yeah, then it just spreads it out so far that it kind of despawns. Let's see if we can kind of, like... Almost! Almost! Hey! Good idea, Dakota. Jesus Christ, Ross. Okay, so as usual, there's probably something really obvious I'm missing. I already noticed the guys were aimed differently. I couldn't do anything. Oh well. Envious, Talmarid. Envious. We have not had good weather lately. We just finished putting together a water table for the kids to play with. And a massive thunderstorm rolls in, and hasn't left yet. It's okay, the thunderstorm got rid of the air quality from Canada, so that's nice. Okay, so there's not much else we haven't done. You mean like Thor does all the time, Zagdaft? Yeah, no. I stand by it. I mean, the heat wave that's been affecting the planet is certainly a problem right now. Like, I've seen the heat maps for, you know, the world.
Wow!
Okay. As usual, this is probably something really dumb. Always something dumb, every single time. I'm just gonna Google it. I'm just gonna Google it. We've spent too much time here. Because people like being stupid, in response to Reggie's question.
Mario.
Through what pipe? This? Alright, so scroll down, scroll down. What? Okay. As usual, it's something stupid. I'm gonna go do this while I'm here, though. It's fine. Actually, thought about this, then I got distracted by that. Okay, so can anyone guess the extremely stupid solution to the problem I was at?
I did it. Ho-ho.
I mean, yeah, I noticed their arms don't match immediately, and I walked over here and nothing happened, but apparently you need to get right up on him. And that's it. That's it. That's all. As usual, it's such a nothing burger that I had to look at 2 walkthroughs in order to figure out how to actually do that. And you can check the VOD. I went over here like, come on, let's go. And it looks like the prompt doesn't show up when you're vacuuming, which is probably why I didn't see it.
Oh.
Dusty old tune. Let me clean this place up. Let me steal your money real quick. Where's my money? I want my money. I want what's mine. Okay, there we go. I want my carrot. I want you to picture a fan that blows dollar bills on you every time it fans you. I want my money. That's not actually Scottish, but that's okay.
Wow.
I want to hear me be doing Scottish. Of course we were standing right on that. N, Justin.
Oh.
Luigi. There's, of course, spiders everywhere in here. Luigi, you have a single cut out there all of a sudden. What's wrong? You fell down a sand pit? Ah, classic trap you'd find inside a pyramid. Luigi, you've got to find an escape route. And watch out for more traps. Also, having plummeted 3 stories, we're still on the 10th floor. Let's get rid of the big problem first. Oh, jeez. Okay, new big problem. Spiders are more threatening than snakes. Must kill spiders. Okay, spiders are dead. No snakes. Let me guess. Yeah, interact button. Well, I'm sure glad I got rid of all the sand. Oh, thanks, game. That's weirdly considerate of you. I mean, you're gonna kill me if I don't hurry up, but at least I have a way out now. So, you know, I'll take it, right? Like, that's something. I'll take it. No steaks. This is a Star Trek episode. We can't have any steaks. Thread of the week, and it's gone. Don't think about it ever again. Oh, not quite, not quite. All I'm saying is all snakes and spiders must die. Just all of them. Just all of them. Interesting way to tutorialize that. My favorite thing of the week? The Borg. Die! 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 Everything dies! And in latest news, the current heatwave is apparently the plan of some Bond-esque level villain who's trying to get rid of all the spiders. Looks like there's a door. Maybe get back to the surface through there. Find a way to that door. Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting engulfed the planet with the sun, and that'll get rid of all the spiders. Eating spider. Ah! Come here. I mean, if they ever introduce a space spider in Stellaris, I am not buying that DLC, I'm just saying.
Oh, yes.
I mean, it's a space spider. Yeah, here's the space spider removal mod, which I would immediately download and install. If it moves like a crab, then it's fine. As long as it's a space crab, we're okay. 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 What the hell was that, game? Ah! Why did you do that in mid, like, thing? Just interrupted the combat there with that. I mean, unironically, that sounds awesome to me, Nerothos. We've already had, like, a boring mansion. That's the first game. And well, a bunch of different types of mansions. That's the second game. Oh, whatever. Yeah, this is just Ghostbusters at this point. Luigi's Asteroid. I would unironically play that. Just think, we could have a lava level. Wait. Okay. I'm having issues with this. Spider. Space spider. Quick, someone figure out, like, the whole speech at the beginning of Babylon 5. Not the spoiler one, the other one. And then, like, adjust it for Luigi's Mansion. No, not Luigi's Dead Space. No. Veto. Veto.
Wow.
Like, Season 1, the first one, right at the beginning. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get in there. And 5. It was the dawn of the third mansion. Well, I guess it would be the fourth mansion, wouldn't it? Whoa, way too heavy. Okay. Apparently I can't do weights. How about that? We're just gonna trial and error this a little. Nope, still too heavy. Luigi's Space Mansion was a dream given form.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet! That's exactly what I wanted. Game. Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Okay, so this is everything. Did it just speed up? Of course it did. Thanks, game. Appreciate you. Too heavy! It's probably the frickin' jar, which I can't, like, grab and get out of here. Can we, like... I can't get rid of this jar. I think the jar's throwing me. I think I might be about to die. Yep, nope, the jar's throwing me. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Let's shove this thing out of here. Come on. You know what? Actually, hang on. Different idea. Can we get the other jar in? Nope, apparently not. Okay. Okay, wait. I think I got the jar out. Maybe. Nope. It really doesn't want to be out of here. Go away. And we're dead. So anyways, so we're dead. It's a port of calm. Home away from home for diplomats, hustlers, entrepreneurs, and booze. Humans and ghosts wrapped in 2,500,000 tons of spinning metal, all alone in the night. This is the story of Luigi's Space Mansion.
Oh,
The
yeah.
year is 2258. The place, Luiginon 5. What happened to Luiginon 4? Time travel.
Oh, yeah.
I hope the new animated series is good. I'm going to be very honest, I don't like the art style, but I'm still excited for it.
Hello.
Game? Game? You gonna let me attack the thing that's currently eating my face, literally? Game?
Ellie.
Jesus. I mean, again, it's not really a lot of options, right? We can't really get the original actors. We're just kind of screwed. Okay. Game? Game? Okay. Well, I had an idea, and then it's clearly wrong. And we're dead. I think you're right, Von Falkenstein. I have no idea what to do here. And it's on a timer, which is the best part.
Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh.
Oh god, right back into it. Okay, that's much easier than what I was trying to do. Come on, game! Thanks, game.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't even using it, Crazy Horse. I don't see what the issue is here, really. I mean, Phil Lamar is Phil Lamar, so... kind of an obvious choice, really. Hey, Triax here. I didn't know you could get rid of the sand that way, too. Of course, Crazy Horse. In fact, that's actually already happened. We've already had a circumstance where a game became available, and then it was added to the list seconds later. God damn it, game. No, it was Pikmin 1 and 2, Crazy Horse. That was recent. Although I think that's happened elsewise as well. But either way. And suddenly the sun came out. Oh my god, that is suddenly very bright. I regret everything.
Oh my. Wow! Oh! Huh?
Great! Great. Well, let me get some treasure. Best time to do that, obviously. mean, I don't know what to tell you, Darkrai. I couldn't get into streamable status without a third-party program. And that's pretty much exactly what you just described, so... the end. It's like when people tell me, all you need to do is install this other separate completely program, and then get a custom profile set up for it, and then do this other stuff for it, and that'll get the game running. I'm like, that's nice. No. Well, plus, in my experience, there are plenty of issues that you can't really predict that tend to happen when you allow games like that. So, again, no. Please stop choking on the deadly poison. Please. There it is.
Oh, yes.
It's okay, I only inhaled like 2 minutes of poison. Also, the fact that I specifically listed can't stream instead of can't play means I got the game running no problem. I just couldn't get the game into streamable status, which is a separate requirement. There's actually plenty of games that I can get running that I can't get streaming. A lot of the streamability gap games tend to fall into that, for example. Ooh. No, PS1 games are easy as long as I own them. Those usually tend to fall under can't get. But no, that era, in terms of PC games, usually. Spider! 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 Stop posing and get the goddamn spider! You piece of garbage! Ugh! I don't know if you saw that. I was literally stun locked there. He's got 1 health. Literally. I mean, if you think about it, Gold Soup Mummies makes more sense than some of the other ones we've seen, so... whatever. This is how I get rich in real life. I just find someone on the street who's wearing gold. This looks very safe. Let's stand right here. Oh god! I regret everything. sorry, not a Falkenstein. Sorry, we will vacuum them. I mean, you joke, Kira White Noise. StarCraft, the original StarCraft, was actually technically in the veto list until the remaster, because of what a colossal pain it was getting the old version of StarCraft into streamable status. Spiders. 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 Okay. Really? 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 Why? Why would you do this to me, game? Why would you do this? They knew. They knew. I think you're right about Falkenstein. Come on. But this time the spiders are dead, so it's okay. Oh god, the spiders aren't dead. The spiders are still here. Why are there spiders? Why are there spiders?
Wow!
I would take scarabs, despite the mummy movies. Oh, there we go. Luigi mode acknowledged. Okay. This should be fun.
Hello?
Wow!
Okay. Give her a makeover here. Oh, she's actually generating sand very rapidly. I'm just saying, sand mages are really cool when they do them properly, which is pretty rare. I mean, look, I'd crush on Luigi. I don't blame her. It makes sense. Come on, it's Luigi. I don't know why she's not for me. Luigi's a much better cast than me. I mean, think about how much richer he is than I am. That's true, Reggie. He's even got his own arch nemesis. God damn it. You gonna let me do the thing I want to do, game? Come on. No. Still don't know what to do about the fist. Oh my god, the music. Hey, Dark Prince Revan. Don't mind me, just cleaning up over here. Oh, god damn it. I was not ready for that at all. I think Crazy Norse accidentally found the caps lock.
Oh, yeah. Ha ha. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, yeah.
I mean, we're gonna beat the game today. It was always a short game. That's why it frustrated me so much that I had a migraine, and then I was fatigued, so we didn't beat the game when I was supposed to. Like, I'll explain that in a minute, but we were supposed to have beaten this game, like, Wednesday. The fact that we didn't frustrates the crap out of me. So I don't remember this floor fondly. We'll see what we think of it this time.
Hello? Oh.
I think there is a sly block, Luke. If you give me a minute, I can check. Or there's this thing called a website. It's this brand new thing I just invented 3 seconds ago. Yep, looks like we have the Sly collection on that. I wouldn't mind a bloodstained shovel, but I'm actually not sure. Hang on, let me go to my own website. Did you know? Looks like it is Shovel Knight next. Which... none of these games are short enough to really qualify. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and commit to that. Sorry, stretch. As I mentioned, I am still quite sore. Did I mention we're not done yet? I go over Monday, too, to continue to help out. Either way, thank you for being a part of the show, Loke. I've put that towards the Sly collection. It's okay, we've literally just got the finite details left. Correct, Crazy Norse. No, it's just, it's classroom work, getting the classroom set up. Why do I keep having to look this up? I don't know how to pronounce that. Serpci is the name of the boss we just fight. Like, Serpci, I guess? Something like that. Okay. Nobody likes House of Cards. It's a crap show. That I've never seen. So I have no idea if it's good or bad. of the way.
Whoa!
But yeah, you want to hear something funny, Crazy Norse? Since you're a teacher. You know that students these days don't even have textbooks? And they have air conditioning? And, like, facilities that have computers? And, like, custom sanitation stations and clean bathrooms and, like, an actual recess area? They have a sink and faucet in the classroom. I can keep going. They have a giant screen TV, much bigger than the one I have. I'm talking like covers, you know, a huge portion of the wall there, which she can hook up to, you know, whatever. There's all sorts of things she can hook that up to, but also including a scanner, which so she could actually have like be sketching something on a paper and the whole class can see it. No, it's like a smartboard, but she has that too. There was a spider in the bed. My nightmare for the week.
Whoa!
I mean, in fairness, my sister is teaching at a nice school. That's part of it. It's just, it is legitimately amusing to me how many things have become standard since I was in 4th grade. Like, I know, I could talk about a lot of things about my 4th grade, but my personal favorite are two things. First of all, our playground area, like the resource area, was a chunk of asphalt. That's it, just a chunk of asphalt. And a chunk of grass, and that's what we had. And our 4th grade was this one room. And I know I'm describing this improperly, but I want you to imagine like one of those, you build a room and then you just plop it down into a spot. It didn't have any plumbing. It didn't have any electricity. It was just a room that they'd plopped down to, like out in the field. So there was the 4th grade class, there's the 5th grade class. They were right next to each other. And it was just a freaking room. Portables, that's what they're called.
Oh, yeah!
I mean, the really funny part, if you could call it that. So, I've actually talked about this before, but it's really interesting to see it in action even now. Obviously, it was true when I was a kid, but it is still true. Funding is almost entirely based off of two things. Your district, and substantially more importantly, your neighborhood. Oh. Oh. Hang on just one second. So, what tends to happen is the schools have well-off, wealthy families in their area. They get funding from those parents, from the actual families who live there. I don't mean indirectly through taxes. I mean directly. The people just give money to the school. Yeah, it is functionally segregation. Because the places where the nice people live have nice schools. And the places where... Or nice is wrong. Sorry, I said that wrong. The place where the wealthy people have nice schools. The place where they don't. That's just how that is. Bomb. Yeah, no, I think I've mentioned this before. My mother, the specific reason we moved to Topeka from my high school was because of the fact that there was a rich high school there. And she spent time actually looking up where nice neighborhoods would be so I could have a nice high school to go to.
I did it. Ho-ho.
That's all there was to that. If you ever wondered why I was able to access things like an extensive theater productions area or an actual TV production studio, so I could learn video editing and camera composition, all that stuff, that's why I went to the rich kids' high school.
Oh my. Uh-oh.
You know, I was talking very recently, I'm trying to remember the context, about, you know, it sucked for me, therefore it has to suck for you too, which is something I violently disagree with. I don't remember what the context was. Either way, I'm glad kids can actually get a decent education in some places. Oh, that's right. That was it, Blake Small. Thank you. I knew it was recent. It came back into my head because I kept talking about all these insane things that, you know, the kids have at this nice school my sister's teaching at. And someone made the comment like, oh, so, you know, you think they should have it crap like you did. To which the answer is, no. My school sucked. Schools sucked. I would much rather kids have an actual education in an actual nice, healthy environment. You know? So now we've got mimic trash cans. I suppose that's a natural progression. That sucked.
Oh, yes. Uh-oh. Wow! Ow! Oh! Ow. Oh!
Okay, that got a laugh. I'll give you that one.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Listen, Crazy Horse. I am not a filthmonger. What do you want from me? Okay. No, get the... No! Damn it. Yeah. So clean up here a little bit, don't mind me. Speaking of mimics,
They did it. Oh, yeah.
Rose. Stop shooting fish at me.
Whoa.
It's quite unkind.
Yup. Whoa. Haha. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh.
So if I say, hey Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat, how many of you even know what I'm talking about? Random question.
Wow.
Alright, this is a mess. Clean up, clean up. I like how they sell popcorn and also watermelons at the concession stand. I'm not even mad. I would have loved to buy a watermelon at that kind of thing. Rocky and Bullwinkle. That is correct. Listen, you're all dead. All of you are dead. All of you are dead. Get back here so I can kill you.
Ellie.
Go-to movie snack? Carrots. No, I'm serious. Carrots are one of the perfect movie snacks. There is one problem with them. They're loud. So if you're watching a movie that's particularly quiet, or if you're sitting right next to someone, maybe not do that. So let's assume you're sitting right next to someone, or or the movie's quiet. So that's actually trickier than it sounds, because you need something that's not going to make you feel super sick, and you need something that's not going to destroy your teeth and or your throat, like in my case. You need something that's still enjoyable to munch on for a while, and you need something that is quiet, that doesn't have crunch to it, and that, believe it or not, shrinks the snack portfolio down substantially. Jim. Jim. See, the thing is, there's plenty of, like, sweet type stuff that'll fit that kind of portfolio. You know, gummies. Any kind of gummies, for example. Although that's going to destroy your teeth and your throat, so that doesn't completely fit. Any kind of chips, popcorn, all that's going to have the same crunch problem. Having said that, nachos is a favorite go-to for me, I'll be honest. I love good nachos in general. And nachos are a great snack for movies, in my opinion. But no, what I'm actually leaning towards is the very thing I used to do all the time until the theater started getting a lot more about it. Food. The best movie snacks aren't snacks at all. They're food. You bring in a burger, or a slice of pizza, or, like, a burrito. That's movie food for me. If you think about it, it fulfills all the requirements. It's something nice and elongated that you can enjoy over a long period of time, and it's not too loud, and it's not going to kill your teeth, and it's not going to kill your throat. Right? You just eat a meal. That's dinner food. Or movie food, excuse me. Dinner food. Yeah, exactly. Get a good sandwich in there. Subway or something like that. Hell yeah. Yeah, sushi box. You get it. You get it. So that's my real answer to you, Fife. If I'm by myself, carrots. If I'm watching it at home, food. And if I'm in the theaters, nothing. Because nothing fulfills everything. It's one of the reasons why nowadays the policy we have, I say we haven't actually been out to the theaters in literal years at this point. But the way we would do it is we'd go to the theater and then we'd go to dinner right afterwards, like, and that would be how we'd do it. Oh, right. I need to...
Wow!
Speaking of which, I should jot down a positive for that. Just occurred to me. I don't know what to call that. What do we call that? We haven't really encountered a lot of games that have a hint system. We've encountered like 3. I can't really think of any examples of that. I guess we'll just put that under mechanics. I don't know what to put that under. I do like games that have soft hint systems instead of, you know, God of War 5. I'll put it under guidance. I think that works. I mean, like I said, we used to just smuggle in burgers and tacos and stuff into the theaters. But they used to be a lot less weird about that. We just go in with a backpack, and nobody would question that because nobody cared. Nowadays, you try and go into a theater with a backpack, they're going to be like, hold up. At least where I live. I know that varies. Well, like I said, I don't either, Shaludo. At least not anymore. Okay. Let's do this first. Yeah, it's actually funny in its own way because demonstrably and provably, streaming services have been a bit of a financial black hole for studios. And yet, it's just so much better in every way for, you know, us. Right? And don't mistake me, I enjoy going to the theater as much as the next person. I enjoy the experience, and I enjoy the, you know, the sound quality and the giant screen, and the audience is the other thing, which I know hackles a lot of people, but it's still true. But I can get most of that at home, and I can live without the rest, you know? Oh my god. I know I've talked about this before. We were talking earlier about Dark Knight, the third Batman Nolan film. Remember that? That is a perfect example of a film where... I mean, obviously, Nolan films in general tend to have bad sound engineering. Let's just be blunt about that. They're very, very common to have the problem where it's too loud or it's too quiet in the same film, and it's really frustrating. But I bring up that film in particular because the people who were running it, apparently, I actually found this out later, they found out after the fact that people were complaining about not being able to understand what was going on in the film. So the sound engineers cranked it. But anybody who knows anything about sound engineering knows that doesn't help. So when I watched, you know, the third Batman film, there are lines of dialogue I legitimately never heard because I could was all I could hear. Not just Bane, by the way. Obviously, Bane was a thing, but that's the movie. Just in general, couldn't hear because it was just because they started peaking all over the place. Just awful crap. Anyways, what I'm trying to say, Dakota, is been there, you know? I've had several movie theaters which just do not understand how to run the sound side of their frickin' cinema. Or don't care. I don't know which of all. Even good films have that problem. I mean, even good games have that problem. Witcher 3 has a terrible sound balancing problem. And I love that game. Well, I love the story of that game. Oh, exactly, Von Falkenstein. There's also a matter of, and I'm going to use improper terminology because I am not professionally trained, frequency. Different people and different effects happen in different registers. So you as the sound engineer can look at your overall frequencies and say, okay, so we're going to have a lot of this and we're going to have a lot of this in this scene. So we're fine. The two don't coincide. But you should be able to look and see this and this are both happening in the same scene. Now we have an issue. So maybe we move this sound effect over down here. Or maybe we just get rid of the sound effect and replace it with one that's over here or something. Instead, most movies will just leave the two things in the same register. And so what you're hearing is sound that is deliberately designed, I'm using that wrong, is going to fundamentally get in the way of the other sound that's playing in the same damn scene. And ducking can only do so much for that kind of thing, speaking from experience. Why is there so much gold in this room?
Wow. Oh. Huh? Whoa.
Great.
Oh. No, 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 no. Oh.
Did you see the bunny had a key tail?
Oh.
Hang on. Hundreds, Triaxia? Literal hundreds? I think you're right, Von Falkenstein. I think you're absolutely right. I'm sorry for the weird pause point, but I will be right back. So, getting a little off topic. So what Dakota was talking about and what we've been talking about is one of the reasons I'm totally okay with just kind of not, you know, doing... Oh, I see that. Not going to the theaters anymore. Under the right circumstances, if the sound is right, if there's no issues with the cinema, if the audience is good, then congratulations. You have a good movie-going experience. And there's like 3 or 4 other things I have to do about the smell. How many of you have ever been to a theater where the floor is sticky? And that's just kind of gross. You know, it has to be clean. It has to smell good. You have to have a good audience. You have to have good sound engineers. You have to have comfortable chairs. That's another thing. I don't know about you guys. I literally cannot go to a normal theater anymore. I haven't been able to for several years. It hurts my back too much. I have to go to the ones with the nice chairs, which costs more money. So, just going to the theater at all is actually more expensive for me, not just because of inflation, because I have to. You get the idea. It's just not worth it. I would have to actually sit down and think about the last film I saw in the theaters. Because it's just... why bother? Excuse me, second to last film. I have to think of the second to last film. Because I remembered I actually did go to the theaters this year. I forgot about that. Okay, so what am I supposed to do with this stupid bunny? I've got the bunny. So now I'm thinking, what was the second to last film I saw in theaters? I'm gonna laugh if it was something awful, because I think it was.
Hello.
No, I think it was a Marvel movie, and I think it was Doctor Strange 2, which sucked. And I'm just gonna say that as bluntly as possible because I honestly hated that game. And by game I mean movie. Extremely unlikely triaxia. But you never know. We don't... I feel like I just said this. We don't really go to theaters anymore. Kind of a group thing. Jotting down a note. Don't mind me.
Huh? Oh. Oh my.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look, ghosts are real, okay? I don't care what you say. I remember those. Get it? Get it. Cute placement. Oh my god. As long as it's not an Airbnb, Reggie. Oh, I'm with you on that, Euro. I hated 3D films. Like, for obvious reasons, really. But also the fact that they were being used as a really piss-poor way to try and sell... to increase the price of movie tickets, you know? Just... yeah, no. Is there anything over here? Hello, Lomo QT. What's going on? No, yeah, it wasn't even a good fad. Like, okay. Well, this is my life now.
I did it. Yeah.
What used to happen, so some films obviously had, you know, 3D cinematography, because they used 3D cameras, cool. You know, whether that's valid or not is kind of more about opinion, but at the very least, there was 3D, right? But then there were other films, and you know what other films would do? They would film, like, one portion of the film, one scene, or maybe like 5 scenes total in the whole film, and that's the 3D scene, and that's what you're there for the goggles for. And the one I'll never forget is this one where there's this dude, I think it was Aliens versus Monsters, I want to say, and it had a, what do they even call that stupid thing? It's a like a paddle, and there's a ball with a string, and you bounce onto that, and he was bouncing it at the camera. And I've never forgotten that, because I just remember thinking, that is such a waste of 3D in a film. And they did it just to help sell the 3D tickets, and that's the complaint here, is that they would artificially add those scenes just to try and justify the extra ticket price. Also true, Legible. Just, oh my god. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Limo. Don't be a stranger unless you want to. If you want to lurk, we're totally cool with lurkers. Except for you. You know who you are. And, I don't know, we're just kind of chilling. This is the chill game. We're chilling, we're chatting. You know how it is. everything as we go here. Uh-oh. I hate games with too much trash.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's everything. I haven't even gone up here yet. The books are just like, yeah, we give up. We're done. Was that Futurama? Or was it Simpsons that had the joke where it's like, you could press a button on your chair to decide what happens next? In the film. I mean, it sounds like a Futurama joke.
Hello?
And then Netflix tried to actually do that. I emphasize tried to because they totally failed at it. I'd say it's an interesting idea, but if I'm being completely honest, it actually isn't. All you've done is made a worse game and a harder to make movie. Oh, I remember that. Dakota. That's right, it was. It was Calculon to do his paperwork.
Wow.
Oh my god. Well, congrats, Mr. Red. Now, because you've been productive today, under the rules of society, I'm allowed to allow you to continue to exist. For now. But you have to be productive tomorrow, or it'll be back to non-existing for you. You mean this one right here, Limo? Or, Anyways. I actually bought it for my sister for her birthday. She was playing it last night. I need to upload that VOD. But yes, is the answer.
Oh. Huh?
Hey, that's just mean. I like my hat. So first of all, I'll answer you directly, Limo. They hammer in the joke about Luigi too much. That's the answer. However, for future reference, if you type in !document or pluses or minuses or review or like 40 other different options, then you can get a list of the document yourself and just actually see for yourself where we're at on the review. Amount of money. I think there is a command for the command list, but there might not be. So don't quote me on that. God damn it, Mr. Red. Look, I know you like terrible games, and that's fine. We've actually talked about this. But god damn it. At least do something terrible and not something boring and a waste of time. I'm begging you, man. I'm begging you. Anyways. There might not be... I don't actually know how to do a commands command. Hang on, maybe I can make one like right now. If it's easy, I'll do it right now. And if it's not, then we'll probably never do it ever. Let's see... Oh my god, Mr. Red. Fine, fine. I would legitimately... This is not a joke. I would rather you play Kingsfield 1 than those frickin' Moogle quests. Okay, so good news. There is no easy way to make a commands command. I don't know how to make a commands command. Hang on. He has beaten Kingsfield 4, Limo. Went all the way through it. Oh, I actually have commands turned off. And you're probably wondering why. Well, because the way it works is it just links you the Nightbot page, which I actually don't want people to be able to just pull up and access. Because, yeah, we have 85 custom commands, and I don't want people to just be able to pop into here and be like, aha! Although... Someone type exclamation mark. Oh no, you already did it, Bragwin. Nothing happened. Did you get a link, Bragwin, when you did that? Okay, so apparently it's not off, but it's only in the defaults? Oh, here we go. Okay, hang on. I think I figured it out. Try commands again. It has to be plural. There we go. Let me pull this up when I'm not logged in. Hey, there we go. We did it. Okay. It was easy. Yep. Okay. Fuel. It was being weird. Good, Pika. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Lord knows my sister is. Boss time, I believe. Nope, I'm wrong. Crash time! They're just straight up attacking me with swords. Like, this isn't Ghost playing a prank. This is malice.
Oh, yeah.
That was funny. So if you have any... Whoop! Wait a sec. Little loud, little loud.
Oh, yes.
If, Lumo, you have any thoughts, comments, or questions, you're more than welcome to. Like I said, this is just kind of a chill game. So you can just want to chat and be like, hey, what's up? I hate you. I'll be like, okay, I accept it. I am hated. Ah, okay. I see. So, if you want... If you want my thoughts on it, Limo. I'll be playing a loud game, apparently, is what I'll be doing. Jesus, this is really loud. Hang on. Oh god, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Why are there so many ghosts all of a sudden?
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, if you want my opinion on the matter, I made the prediction last year that March of 2024 is when we'll get the next Nintendo console. Switch 2, Switch Harder, the Switcher, and whatever joke you want to put there. But I mean that sincerely. I think that's when we'll get the next Nintendo console. So far, I am 100% on track for being correct about that. Mostly by following the financial data, the release data, and the production line stuff. But if you're paying attention, one of the things they tend to do, and very, very commonly, is they'll release a new game, and it'll come out on the previous console, but also the next console to help kind of bridge the gap. And you'll notice that that new Mario game, Mario Wonder, whatever it's going to be, is coming out in late fall of this year, which would perfectly line it up for being one of the launch titles of the Switch 2 early quarter next year. You get the idea. And Metroid Prime 4 would almost assuredly be a launch title, or at least one of the early titles for the Switch 2. It would also explain one of the reasons why the Switch 2 would be... why we've had so little news on Metroid Prime 2. Or, Metroid Prime 4. I'm just getting all my numbers screwed up today. I'm sorry, I'm really tired. It's been a very, very taxing week. It would make sense, one of the reasons we get so little news about Metroid Prime 4 is they're keeping quiet about it until they're also announcing the new console alongside it, which they're not going to do until fall of this year because the Switch is still selling very well. Now that's the asterisk. The only thing that might prevent the Switch 2 from coming out so recently is because the Switch is still selling bonkers well. Having said that, I would also say, and make of this what you will, that if they don't make the Switch 2 backwards compatible, then they're committing financial suicide. I think they are going to. Nintendo tends to be very pro backwards compatibility, and within reason, usually one generation. And again, there's a gigantic Switch market, so making the Switch 2 play Switch games is just logical, right? We'll see, though. I will also not be surprised if they don't. The Switch itself has no backwards compatibility, which was, frankly, a mistake. Yeah, exactly. The line I like to point to is the handheld. The GBA could play Game Boy games, the DS could play GBA games, and the 3DS could play DS games. And that was a good idea. Each line, that was a good idea. Yeah, the Wii could... the Wii could play GameCube games, and the Wii U could play Wii games. And then they stopped. Why would the Switch have a DVD? That would be a terrible, terrible idea, Yura. Oh, I see what it's doing. Yeah, we're teleporting around. That's the problem. Unless you're making a PS2 joke, in which case, never mind. God dang it. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, the sound design of this game is awesome. On both axes. Do you mind? One of my favorite little tidbits. Luigi will enter a room, And he'll just say really quietly, hello? Ah, dang. Reggie, you're fired.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so let me explain a little bit what I meant by that, Yura. What I was envisioning is backwards compatibility with the Switch, which would mean that, oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, yeah, actually, yeah. So, yes, ideally the Switch would have had some kind of CD tray, which I get why they wouldn't do that. Sorry, I was like 3 steps past that, Yura, so I'm like, why would the Switch 2 have a DVD tray? That's a terrible idea. Hence my statement. Sorry. Okay, so we're just going to play guesswork because we're literally teleporting around right now.
Ah.
Oh no! Ow.
Oh, yeah.
But, anyways, getting back to, you know, not terrible ideas. Oh no, it's... a lot of enemies. Okay. September, Luma. I think. Hang on. When is it coming out? Does anyone remember right now? Mario Wonder. Excuse me, October. October 20th, Luma.
Oh, yeah.
Left or up? What do you think? Agreed, Lumo. I mean, Nintendo's backend is terrible, in general. It's not as bad as Sony's, but it's pretty bad. Of all the things that I tend to throw shade at Microsoft for, the Xbox Store is pretty legit on the back end. I know, right, Limo? There are Nintendo games I would legitimately want to pay money for if I could play them, you know, set up in a mod system. Whatever. What's a backend? Okay, so you pull up a website and you say, I want to buy this. And it says, okay, here's your interface and here's your cart and all that fun stuff. All that's the front end, right? The back end is handling everything on their end of things. That's why it's called that. It's how the servers interact with each other and how it keeps track of things in ways that you generally don't notice. But if you have a bad back end, people who are paying attention will usually notice and will usually be frustrating. A perfect example, the 3DS online store and the Switch online store were completely separate and completely distinct entities, even though there's really no reason for there to be anything other than just the Nintendo online store, but because they keep that segregate, issues, right? Also, delays in things like a little latency is a big thing that you'll notice there, or how well it keeps track of things like a wish list or a search engine or anything like that. All that kind of stuff is back end. Make sense? What's my opinion on the shutdown of the Cartoon Network studio? They shut down? Didn't I already do this room? No, I guess not. No, yeah, I didn't. Well, you know. This is really combat heavy. I just noticed that. Like every room suddenly has encounters.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, hi, my kimono.
Hello.
Did I just slip on that banana and take 1 damage? 'Cause I think I just slipped on that banana and took 1 damage. Boss time!
Oh, ow.
Great. So before we fight these things, thank you, Luma. I do always appreciate those subs. Thank you. And you probably know this, but if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. Pretty well so far, exclamation mark. Soon we're going to have to switch over to that new Andor show, period. No. Oh, you can't see the screen. There we go. I mean, yes, absolutely, Lumo. Season 1 was kind of a self-contained entity, so yeah, you're not going to miss out on anything, really. I was actually just thinking that, Dark Prince Raven. Now we gotta keep track of where one of them is. It's a 2. Which I guess is easier. And if I was smart, I could have kept track of one the whole time, but, you know. Smart and me are not things that fit together. That's just being mean game. That's just being mean. Use the flashlight. I like how this part is just rotating into us during the cutscene here. Whee! That was honestly probably the best boss so far. Oh, right. So let's just jot down some notes here. So, thoughts on Overwatch 2 being on Steam? First of all, Overwatch 2, nobody cares. Who cares? It's a dumb game that never should have existed. There's so much garbage going on in it that I literally cannot summarize all of the garbage that went on behind the scenes with regards to Overwatch 2. So I spit on it, and I don't give a crap. But that's not what you're asking. What you're asking me is, what do I think about Blizzard games being on Steam? That's different. Blizzard games being on Steam is something that honestly makes a huge amount of sense to me, and this is kind of the perfect time to do it. The Battle.net launcher is a good launcher, really, but I would say that there is a demonstrable and objective truth in that games that get released on Steam and get enough hype to do so, after not being on Steam, tend to get a boost in popularity, a boost in numbers, a boost in sales, etc. So, this is the perfect time to go ahead and pull that trigger. We're trying to open the doors a little bit more, get more people interested in Blizzard titles. Diablo 4 just came out. WoW is doing actually pretty well with Dragonflight. There are rumors that they're working on a new StarCraft title. This is the time to get more people aware of Blizzard and trying to get more PR back on their side after having spent the last decade losing it. Listen, I would love for Heroes of the Storm to come back. And I mean that. Heroes of the Storm is the only MOBA I have ever truly enjoyed. Like, MOBAs... I don't like MOBAs as a genre. But at the same time, as I've said many times, it's not genres that I like or dislike. It's games, right? And Heroes of the Storm is a perfect example of that. For no other MOBA has ever really caught me the way Heroes of the Storm did, and I loved playing that game. Anyways. What is the name of this? Like, I guess the Magic House? No, I've seen it, Reggie. I have absolutely followed the Reddit thing. I absolutely think it's going to hurt Reddit long term. 100%. No question. If you're talking about what I think you are. And if you're not, well, that's okay. You know what? I'll go with the House of Cards. Yeah, so fun fact, me and my friends are going to be start up another WoW playthrough tonight, actually. Shrug. We're in the mood. And WoW is still a good game. I'm sorry, WoW is still a good game. And this is a decent time for it. One of them has never played WoW before. That's what we're doing. So me and Pax will be starting over, and she will be starting new, and we are going to play through as a trio. It should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be a Nightborn priest. He's going to be a Zandalari druid, and she is going to be a Blood Elf mage. Alright, let's see what the name of that boss... Anybody want to guess what the name of that boss was? Apparently, they each have a name. Nikki, Lindsay, and Ginny. That feels like a reference. Because these are usually references, but I don't know what that's a reference to. No, it's been pretty nice, Sean, honestly. Like, I've been impressed. I was impressed last time I played this, too. Oh, speaking of which, by the way, I know I didn't respond to you verbally, Sean, but absolutely agree. If I could buy Paper Mario and Paper Mario 2, you know, on the Switch or the Switch 2, yes, I would do that the day it came out. I can prove this because I bought Pikmin 1 and 2 the day they announced it. Anyways. It's almost as good of an RPG as Mass Effect 2, but not quite. No, you're thinking of Super Mario RPG, which is functionally Paper Mario 0. So. No, I understand, Braven. I'm not trying to be a dick about it every time I praise WoW when you or Mr. Red are present. It's just being honest. Okay, sorry about all that. Let's go ahead and get on with it. Oh, hey, the doors are linear again. I was just curious. I never did go here. I didn't even know you could do VR in WoW, although I suppose it makes sense. You can go first person, so that should be wild. Oh yeah, I've given a separate positive for just cleaning rooms because it's just weirdly fun, right? It's just... And you notice it sticks. It only sticks when you're on the floor. Once you move to a different floor, everything resets. But that persistence helps. Like, if everything reset every time I left a room, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, it doesn't really have any points. You can buy items, but they cost like 1,000 each. They're a joke. So, I actually already answered that, Dark Prince Robin, but I will repeat myself. Space! Luigi's asteroid. Like the space station, like lava planet. Like, come on. Come on. It's such an obvious move. Mario Galaxy it up.
Oh.
Add more continuity while you're at it. Get Rosalina involved.
Oh.
And obviously Rosalina is secretly Luigi's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
What's there? I think this will be the fitness level. It's the fitness level or the pirate level, one of the two. Oh yeah, and spooky ghosts in space. I mean, come on, think of the xenomorph jokes you could do. Looks like the fishing one, or the pirate one.
Oh. Hello.
Yes, Mr. Red.
Oh.
And there will probably be another thing, but it hasn't yet. I keep waiting for this other thing to piss me off. And it hasn't happened yet. Oh, no, you don't. Give me my money! Give me my money! Listen to the ambient soundscape. God damn, that's good. I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. Polish is poor Nintendo's shtick. Have I written down sound design? I have, right there. Twice, accidentally. Make sure I've written it down there. Yep, I have. Okay, cool. You asked what made me pissed off in Dragonflight. Two things. First is the main plot. It's really dumb. It's so dumb it actually diminishes the story of Warcraft as a whole. As usual, they tend to fail on the MSQ. I mean, the last time WoW had a good MSQ was in Legion, so that's not really surprising. But the second thing that pissed me off... I've already forgotten. Oh, right, the thing... That's right. Because they didn't actually piss me off yet. That's why I'm sitting there thinking, I haven't been pissed off a second time. That's because they haven't done it yet. I'm not going to spoil. But there's the possibility of them retconning how time travel works. And I really hope they don't. Because honestly, the time travel in Warcraft, I know this sounds strange, makes really good sense. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but it's really close to it. And it's honestly really engaging. I really love what they've done with it so far. So I really hope they don't retcon it. Because that would not just irritate me now, but it would ruin all of the good writing of time travel that's been done up to this point.
What?
Yeah, sorry, it refers to main plot, Dark Prince Revan. It's an acronym to speed it up a little bit. BC and Wrath and Cataclysm and Warlords. And I think that's it, Reggie.
Hello?
Luigi! Thanks to that boat in your way, it doesn't look like you can go any farther. What's the boat even doing there? Good timing, though. Could you come back to the lab? Something bad happened, and well, I'll tell you the details later. Just get back to the lab, okay? I'll be waiting.
Goodbye.
Okay. I guess we won't be doing the pirate level right now. Ugh. Actually, you know what I could do instead of doing that? I keep forgetting I have the Hearthstone mechanic. So, what pisses me off about the MSQ of Dragonflight? I want you to imagine for a moment that there's a bad guy of the week who you've never heard of before, and the game treats them like an existential threat on a global scale. Just picture that. Like, picture... Hang on. How many of you like Star Trek? Any of you? Any of you like Star Trek? This is gonna be great. Hang on a second. Give me a minute. So imagine for a moment that the... I actually gotta look up the name of the species, which is kind of the point I'm making here. Imagine for a moment that the Zalconians suddenly show up in the next season of Star Trek, and they're the main villains of the whole season of whatever the next show is of Star Trek. And they're going to destroy the entire galaxy. They're going to blow up the galaxy. And it's not just the fact that they're being treated that way constantly. They're running over people. Like, they're smashing the Iconians, and they're crushing the Q. And, like, the Federation is completely helpless before them. And it's like, oh god, what do we do? And the whole time they're being treated like this gigantic Mondo threat. And I'm just sitting here like... Really? I've actually talked about this in more detail, but to give a very, very brief example of why this pisses me off. It's Hollywoodism, for lack of a better way to put it here. The idea is some audience members... excuse me, do not enjoy a plot that doesn't have big, obvious, existential threat. That's what we call that. You know, if someone walks up to you and points a gun at your head and says, I'm going to kill you, that's an existential threat. Because they're going to end your existence, they're going to kill you. And in my opinion, not only are those tend to be the least interesting type of threats in general, but there always has to be some kind of existential threat, so it gets old, and it always has to be gigantic stakes. It can never just be, you know, something down to earth or something believable or something grounded. It has to be the whole world's going to explode if we don't hit this button, right? And that's how they're being treated, the villains of the week. And let's be clear, they're villains of the week. What double irritates me is that they could have done something interesting with them because there is a core narrative point underneath them, which is engaging. The idea of challenging the Titan's view of reality, which is so complicated I literally can't explain it to you in one sentence, which is part of why it appeals to me. But that's background elements. It's just over there in the background, right? Instead, they're all focusing on they're going to destroy all of the world. And it's dumb. All of the rest of the story, yes, all of it has been fantastic in Dragonflight. Well, that's a lie. All of it, except for one other thing, has been fantastic. The other thing has been good, but not as fantastic. And it's the fact that they will not stop having romantic couples. You notice that? You notice how many couples there just suddenly are in Dragonflight? It's almost weird. Does Toronto have a personality? You're funny. Anyways, moving on. Luigi, I've been waiting for you.
What?
Huh? There's one toad missing? Right, that was the bad thing I mentioned. You see, I was actually thinking about further modifying your poltergeist, you know, powering it up. I was confident the part I would need to modify it was in the hotel, so I had a toad go look for it. But, well, come take a look at this. It's footage from a camera I gave Toad.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Seems Toad was attacked by a ghost in the place where the footage was taken. Listen, this footage is a clue. I'll have to use what was in the... Yeah, I know exactly what it is, thank you. My invention is at stake. You obviously agree this is a mission of utmost importance, right? Can I rescue the Toad, too? Just a random question. Oh yeah, let's buy some 1-ups while we're here. I kept meaning to and I kept spacing on it. Just keep buying them. Just keep buying them. There we go.
Oh. Ha-ha.
I mean, we've kind of talked about this literally yesterday, Mr. Red. I'm already used to rewriting Star Trek, so I'm already used to taking characters that are not characters and turning them into characters. Also, I did that with, you know, Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and 3. But anyways, the point here being, yeah, taking a non-character like Tyrande and turning her into a character isn't really that much of a challenge, frankly. Because I can do whatever I want with her. Would you stop? Oh my god. Come on. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
What's really funny is that in Warcraft 3, Illidan was still like, oh my god, Tyrande. That's actually gone by WoW. Did you notice that? It's kind of funny to think about. Must make everything clean. Must make everything clean. No. So someone asked if I like the time travel in Warlords. Yes, asterisk. The time travel aspect of the plot of Warlords is actually legitimately well written, as I've talked about before. Yeah, how they used it sucked, but the time travel itself, I was with that. So frankly, Raytheon shouldn't have been that stupid, while we're on the subject.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, you'll notice that this isn't backtracking. Did you catch that? This is all new stuff. Even though it's the same areas. Different enemies, different puzzles, different visuals. It's time.
Wow. Whoa.
Spider! Spider! Die, spider. That's the spiders. I mean, yeah, Mr. Red. I mean, that does sound pretty terrible, Zacta. You know me. Villains should be allowed to stay dead. Any character should be allowed to stay dead. Phone hugs! Exclamation mark. Someone actually asked me if a certain character in the Diablo rewrite is going to stay dead, and the answer is yes. Not just because of me as a writer, but even the resurrection does exist within that setting. I actually mentioned that during the video. The specific way in which this character dies ensures that he can never come back. Which also implies something about other things, which I'm not going to bore you with here. I'm not going to do a rumination analysis on my own video. That's just silly. I'm sure everyone picked up all the details anyways. I know, Von Falkenstein. Please don't do that, by the way. Just don't.
Well, you know.
My wish list for the next expansion of WoW. That's a tough one. That answer has changed many times over the years. Let me sit on that for a minute. More baby test car. Agreed. Doesn't really answer the question, but still agreed. Place working with Knowles. Nope, you lost me. I mean, I would like there to be a good main plot. I'm not asking for, like, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics. I just want a good main plot. It's not that hard. I've proven that multiple times this year. Just give me something. Anyways, sorry.
Hello.
Yeah, they have done it before. That is a true statement. How do we get you out of here, Toad? Is this just your fate, is to be trapped here forever, Toad? Is this just life now? You know, honestly, normally I would say we need a breather expansion, but to be completely blunt, Dragonflight is a breather expansion, right? So, ironically, one of the things I've been asking for the most over the years has actually happened. Lore shock, right? Oh, that's I didn't even think about that. Thank you, Trihexia. Get over there. Ah, you found Toad. How fortunate. Alright, looks like it's time for the main event. Gotta find the part I asked for. You saw it in the footage, remember? Good luck. Yeah, let's drop Toad off first. Where are you going? You need the part. Okay, fine. I'll get the stupid part. Oh, look, Luigi. That's the part I was trying to bring back. I didn't think it'd be up there. Okay. No, you're absolutely right, look. Like, this is a breather expansion in every way that matters. It's just, there's also an existential threat for no goddamn reason. Hey, Toad, stand there. No, Toad. You're not listening to me, Toad. Oh, it looks like we're done. Never mind. Okay. We're okay. Thank you, Toad. The Protojects have plenty of good reason to hate the Titans. They're just not an existential threat. They're not even like a regional threat, to be very blunt. They're trash that are working for the actual regional threat. Like when you're in the dungeon building up to the actual boss fight, there's Protojects. That's not hyperbole, by the way. It was literally a thing that the Brightpool regularly used Protojects. Like you would, you know, a bison or something like that. Really? Really? I'll have to look for another way. Check your map. There's no other way. There is no other way. Except for this way. So we'll go this way, sure, whatever. Why is that? Okay. Really, game? Okay. Ilaria, yeah. The one from Warcraft 2. Just sad, but that's how I remember that. Oh. I like how Toad is quietly impressed with all the stuff we're doing, too. Have you been catching that? Like watching a kid who is watching a superhero in action is like the vibe that the vocals are getting across. It's nice. Luigi deserves that kind of recognition. No? Okay, hang on. Toad? Toad, no! A main villain who wasn't a global threat? This is debatable, but I would go with Garrosh. Yeah, just main villains. Just the big ones. The expansion end boss. Like Garrosh. Right. I mean, so, okay. The reason I said it was debatable is some people would argue that Garrosh was a global threat. I don't agree. I'm not going to use real-life parallels to explain my point. But my overall point is that I don't think... Why is that locked again? I don't think Garrosh was ever truly a threat to the world. Personally. He caused a mess, but that's kind of it. I mean, that's it. You know what I mean, though, right? Let me phrase this slightly differently. In real life, let me use a different real-life example. Germany in World War I was going to cause a mess, and did, but they weren't going to destroy the planet, right? They weren't going to exterminate all of humanity. They were making a mess. That's Garrosh, right there. He was never going to really take Stormwind. He was never really going to sweep the world. There were much bigger things in his way. He didn't even have the loyalty of his own faction. He had his own hardliners, and that's it. He had control of one army, which granted was well equipped and well armored and well positioned, but that's it. Well, thankfully, Nazis didn't exist in World War I. So, my statement continues to be true. Okay, so I literally can't go anywhere else. I mean, you can... what's that called? You can devil's advocate all you want. I'm right. Garrosh was a small-scale threat. That's part of why he worked. That is actually part of the reason he was an engaging villain. He wasn't an existential threat. This actually goes back to what I was talking about with regards to existential versus other kind of threats. He was more of a dilemma threat. He was the Horde having to take a good, hard look at itself, and a lot of the hardliner orcs that were left behind, and having to try to understand and comprehend what the orcs were really thinking of with regards to their livelihood. One of the biggest reasons by far that Garrosh was able to take power so much, why he had supporters, why so many people followed him, was specifically because of the fact that the Horde's life sucked hard for years because of stupidity and bad leadership. Right? It's actually really easy to sympathize with Garrosh's followers, despite his warmongering, because suddenly they had food and resources and wealth and something other than sitting in a starving area struggling to try and make ends meet. He was a dilemma threat. He wasn't going to wipe out the planet. And yeah, just comparing him to the other kind of existential threats we've had, like the freaking Lich King, or Deathwing, whose goal was literally to crack the planet in half, or failing that, destroy all life on the planet, all the way down to literal insects. You see the difference, right? Okay, I don't know where to go, so we're gonna Google this. We're gonna go to Google, and we're gonna say, hey Google. And Google's gonna be like, you're dumb, lore. It's something really dumb. It always is. And I'm like, okay. You got it. See, I don't agree, personally, Mr. Ed. I know that sounds strange, but I don't agree. I never for 1 second thought the game was trying to portray Garrosh as an existential threat. He was a kid with a big stick who was smashing things around him, and the game constantly portrayed him as such. And I know you weren't there for it, but as we were going through Pandoria's quest lines bit by bit, shut up, Toad, it was becoming more and more clear that he was actually losing support, losing resources, and just kind of making his whole position worse throughout Pandaria. He was actually in a stronger position in Kata than he was in Pandaria, and he was just screwing himself over constantly. Oh, I don't even want to. Oh God, don't remind me of Wrath. I know everyone holds up Wrath as the Golden Boy expansion. I get why. I have never agreed with that. God damn it. Okay. It's something stupid. It's always something stupid. Every time. It's always something stupid. Can you guess what it is before I do it? I mean, Stone Talon was a literal mistake. I hate to say it that way, but when the actual writer comes out and says, yeah, no, this is a screw-up, I tend to just kind of ignore that plot point when it comes to character stuff. You can say that's cheating, and that's fine, but it was a literal mistake, so I don't really consider Stone Talon as actually existing. It's extremely rare that a writer, a Blizzard writer, will come out openly and say, yeah, no, I screwed up, that's my bad. But they did that with Garrosh and Stone Talon, so... Oh no! Poor Toad, what do we do? Poor Toad. You're not gonna let me... There we go. Remember those things that we totally should have been able to open last time? What do you want to bet? Yep, of course Toad can break bricks. I'm not even gonna argue that. I mean, Toad usually does have that kind of a stat whenever he's got a stat block, so sure. I'm working on it, Zach. I'm working on it. So impatient. God. This is the kind of taskmaster I have to work with here.
Yeah.
Yes, it does, Dark Prince Rowan. Luck, Raven King, is the answer to your question. I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be negative or derogatory. It's literally luck. Like, you ever wonder why Spielberg became the character director for, like, 2 generations? Sure, he was good at it. Plenty of people are good at that, though. That's the... Like you just said, there are plenty of good character directors. He was lucky. You know, I don't particularly consider that a good film, Sean, but that quote has stuck with me for a long time because it is so apt. Ah, I remember. This way. Okay, well, let's go this way then. Maybe don't get too far ahead of me, Toad. Random thought, really. I do too, Sean. No question. Much better than Jim Carrey's The Riddler. No offense to any fans of that. Thanks. Okay. Well, let's clean this crap up. So anyways. Thank you. I mean, I'd say he's pretty brave, Traxie. But no one's as brave as Captain Toad. He's the real MVP. No, wait, come back! Physics! There we go. Hey, Majdi, give me 1 second. There we go. Hello, Evo. Thank you, Majdi, very, very much. Always. If you, whoa, and that's a 2-year anniversary sub, so a double bow. Thank you again for 2 years of support. And if you want to put that anniversary sub towards something, up to 3 somethings, please let me know. Would I do a WoW lore run now if I never did one before? Yes, 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 yes! Or, yes. Not a lot of people remember this, but one of the biggest reasons that the lore runs kind of got, the capital L lore runs got discontinued was because I sort of ran out of stuff that we hadn't done them on yet. That'll be the WoW review run, Fife. I don't know, Spartan. Why would I play WoW Classic? Do I look like I hate myself? Do I look like a masochist? Do I? That's actually a valid question. Do I look like someone who enjoys pain? I did play Kingsfield 4 recently, so like you could make an argument. Oh my god, I want this spider to die! 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 Okay, fine, whatever. Speaking as someone who would rather eat rusted nails than play WoW Classic, I at least understand the point of it. I'm kind of with it. Tea party time! Well, okay, now we have to clean up after the tea party. That's right, we can even vacuum up bricks with this thing. I mean, it was an ordeal, Yura. No lie. I liked it, though. It is honestly probably my best overall lore run. Time to play Splatoon for a second. I'm joking, we're not gonna do that. Come here, Toad. No, it's Evo. I must bow. Ugh. Must. Bow. Okay. Tell you what, Evo. I won't bow. I'll do a full body bow. Thank you. Very, very much. Oh no! Oof. And you never will, Reggie. Thank you for 2 years of support, Evo. Please stop subbing to me. Okay. I mean, that's the exact same thing I hear all the time when someone says, it's going to be mature, when what they mean is, it's going to be juvenile. It's the exact same problem. Come here, Toad. Come here, Toad. Come here, Toad. Stop resisting the vacuum. Go on, Toad. Go stand on it. You can clearly see it there. There you go. Thank you, Toad. You know, I just noticed they even changed the music for when we do the second take of the basement. Instead of being the banjo type music. Luigi, I know it's gross, but stop complaining and get going. Okay. Gross. Why is there so much gold in the basement? I mean, technically, considering I live in the basement right now, I suppose I do keep my gold in the basement. By default.
Okay, okay.
Oh god, that was some control issues. Okay, you need to die. I'm gonna let you live. And now you're dead. Correct, Spartan. Now, it's not going to be the same type of game, because obviously, you know, classes and gameplay mechanics have changed. But yes, if you wanted to play the content of BC and... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Die, 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 die. Of BC and Wrath, you can do that right now. Why are there coins in pipes? Don't answer that question. Get out of the way, Toad. You're getting in the way of my money. No one gets in the way of my money. No one. Money to love, people to spend. That's a little disturbing. I'll let that go. We all get lonely sometimes. I would recommend one of the lower population servers, but I'm going to be completely honest, servers don't matter anymore in WoW. They haven't mattered in a long time. The only thing that matters in WoW is which cluster you're on. United States, Asian, European, that's it. That's all that really matters. Aw, okay. Come here, Toad. I got a job for you. Aw. Come here, Toad. I got a job for you. I mean, if you want to play on your friend's server, then play on your friend's server. But, I mean, cross-server groups are a very regular thing. Again, all that really matters is if you're on the same, whatever, cluster. Oh. Come on back. Work with me. Oh. This poor toad. My back absolutely hurts, yes. Alas, there is no fix for such a thing. Would you stop being... Stop it! Yes, WoW has been very cross-server for quite a while. Like, when you're roaming out and about in the overworld, you're more likely to meet people from other servers than your own. Yeah, they're also slowly adding cross-faction play. They're rolling it out slowly, and I actually appreciate that, because there are issues that need to be solved other than just flipping the switch. Quest tracking and how it deals with certain the ways certain items and quests and faction flags are tracked in the game all depend on you being H or A. And so solving that is something that needs to be done. Now, I think it should be done. But I do think that, you know, doing it carefully and bit by bit is the correct choice. They really do not want me to have this upgrade, do they? Look at this nonsense.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so I have to employ Bobby Kotick. No problem. I have the perfect job for it. So,
Got it.
he's got a shovel, right? And I send him out back, and he has to spend the first shift of his day, like the first half of his shift, digging a hole. And then he has to spend the second half filling it with the dirt he just dug out. And that's his job. I wish I could say I came up with that, but that was actually Gary's invention.
Luigi?
Ah, thanks for bringing back the part, Luigi. Hand it over.
Uh-huh. Whoa!
Nojibigami.
No, Edriac.
Luigi. Keiru Vegeti. Odo. Oyama. Luigi.
What are you doing? Give me the poltergeist. Come on, come on.
Ororo. Oi.
Yeah. Whoa.
Now, what do you think of that? I've completed my modifications.
Ho ho ho! Yeah.
Suku
I
oi.
call it super suction. It has increased the suction power exponentially.
Suku oi.
Unfortunately, I have to plug it to a special electrical socket to use it. A minor inconvenience that surely you can handle.
Odo. Pan pan.
I'm sure you'll be able to find a few such sockets. Try it out as soon as you find one.
Luigi.
By the way, didn't you mention before there was part of a boat in your way?
Cha 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 cha.
That'd be no match for the super suction. Do you have to call it that? Random question. Okay, okay. I ain't gonna question. We will be playing the PS1 original version of Soten this time around. There'll be a few different gameplay changes and a lot of translation changes, but we'll have the good voice acting. The voice acting that won't get a negative, let's put it that way. Oh my god, I just saved 12 cents on Pikmin 4. That's awesome. I'm so happy about that. Thanks for telling me that.
Huh?
So, Eva, what do you think of the art style of this level? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was actually quite satisfying. Listen, Evo. It's not like I knew that was gonna happen. I've definitely never played this game before. Yeah, that's the thing. Does your hotel have this? An indoor, like, underwater cove? On the 12th floor, by the way? While we're at it. Like, I gotta be real, get rid of the ghosts, and I would totally stay at this hotel. More than once. Aw, didn't work. Meh. That is a mimic. Okay, I cured the mimic. It had several gold bars in it. But they have a mojito. Or a pina colada, I think is actually what that was, my bad. Yeah, exactly. I mean, frankly, if these ghosts were just, like, running the hotel instead of being dicks, they can make bank on this place.
Oh my. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You can see the metal that the sky is painted on. That's brilliant. God, I love that. The same thing anyone else spends it on, visual. Something I always find interesting, in fiction especially, is some people seem to think that just because you don't have normal human means you suddenly have no use for money. But truthfully spoken, money is still just a medium of currency. All you have to do to establish a desire for money is to desire a want. Like any want, really. Once you have a want, you have a need and well, I say need, a benefit of having currency and therefore having money. Ghost economies are actually pretty easy to set up. For lack of a better way to put that. Where'd the third one go? There was a third coconut. Oh, is it? There we go. Why did you run towards me? Not that I'm complaining, but, you know. That's why.
Whoa.
I needed to claim its gem, which was secretly a ghost, and is now part of my inventory. As all ghosts should be. Remember, ghosts aren't people, so it's okay to do horrible, evil things to them. Disposable people. Look, the dead are mine. I am the Lich King. Okay?
Oh. 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 Huh? Oh. Huh? Huh? Ooh. Pui. Whoa, 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 whoa.
This is actually the restaurant. This is where you go to eat, is on the ship. And yeah, as a reminder, this is the 12th floor of this hotel. Oh yeah, we got a big boss.
Oh.
Don't tell me that counts. Seriously, are you gonna blow up? Nope. Wow, that took so long to explode. Dang it, I'm getting my face beat in here. That was a nice shot, Evo. Really is, Evo. Just great, great animation. New favorite boss fight, by the way. This is great. Damn it. Yeah, no, I would go with the Metroids. Although I really liked all the boss fights in Odyssey. Mario Odyssey. Also, just Zelda bosses in general tend to be legit. Booyaka.
Oh. Ah. Ha ha! Yeah. Oh?
Yeah, Twilight Princess has some of my favorite Zelda bosses ever in the Zelda series.
Oh.
But yes, that's definitely a double positive boss fight, what we just did. That was awesome.
Got it.
I got you. Well done, Luigi. That's another Toad rescued. Like always, Toad should probably wait with me in the lab until things are safe. Why don't you take Toad to the elevator? Yeah, sure. Come on, kiddo. Let's go to the elevator.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It kind of varies based on the game, Lumo. Like in the RPGs, the toads usually have a pretty clearly defined age, just based on how they talk and how they're presented. But in everything else, who knows? Whoops.
Oh, yeah.
No, this isn't an anime, Mr. Red. Toad, go away.
I did it. Oh,
That's nice. Could you stop posing and go get the guys for a second? Okay. There we go. That took a second. What, Toadsworth? Oh, I don't know. Damn it. Ah! Stupid coconuts. Bane of my existence in real life, too. Toad! Go away! I gotta dig for pirate treasure. I need my treasure, yeah! Money.
whoa. Oh,
Yes, those were mice made of gold. I only got one of them because I got a coconut instead. I mean, if you think about it, Mario's probably in his 30s or 40s. I don't mean, like, in real-life terms, obviously. I mean, like, in lore. You know, experienced vet age. In fiction. Or Bart. The eternal curse of being stuck as a kid for 40 years. That sounds like hell to me. Could you imagine still being in 3rd grade now? Because I can. Ugh.
whoa. Bye-bye. Oh.
King Boo! There was just a tiny slip-up. But it's no problem. Not at all. We'll have Luigi locked away soon. If I could just have a little bit more time.
Oh. Yellow.
You found all the toads. That just leaves Princess Peach and Mario. So where could they be held captive? Regardless, we're almost there, Luigi. I feel like there's more than one, Mr. Red, but so far in this game, there are one good ghost. Just the one.
Oh, yeah. Ha ha. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh.
Oh, that's right, the director. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, we're actually up to 2. Sorry, I can't believe I forgot about the director. The director was cool. He just gave us his thing. Hey, what was the name of the boss we just fought? Let's look it up, because that's when I got this thing here. Captain Fishhook. Yeah, sorry, Captain Fishhook. Okay. This is the fitness stage. And yes, Dark Prince Raven. Although also specifically the booze. It's a dumbbell. Let me just gonna be here, don't mind me. Just getting some gains. Oh, sorry. The Metal Gear Solid 3 remaster. I don't know what I think about that, to be completely honest with you, because that would be a nightmare to keep organized, Gum Gum. I mean, it's not like they have the exclusive territory on treating their employees like crap, Lumo. A common question that comes up a lot is, which type of games should get remasters? And Metal Gear Solid 3 probably doesn't really need one, to be completely blunt. It's available on the PSN, the PS1, and I think the PS4, as well as the 3DS. So, well, I'm always in favor of ports. You know, yay. I am in favor of ports. It feels like going for the low-hanging fruit, which is what a lot of recent remasters are. It doesn't make them bad. It's a little bit frustrating when the good games get remasters and ports instead of the ones that need them.
Whoa.
This is something we've talked about before, the philosophy of remakes and remasters. Yeah, exactly, Lomo. Like, Resident Evil 4, right? Had that recent remake. I don't know how good it is, I haven't played it. But Resident Evil 4 didn't need it. There are other Resident Evil games that had a much greater need for that kind of a remake. And that's ignoring the fact that, as I just mentioned, not every game that is getting a remaster really needs one, because several of them have been ported forward successfully already. Like, to use a blunt example, Last of Us 2. Now, granted, that's low-hanging fruit, but still.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Channel 3.
Hello. Oh.
8 magazines. Death to magazines.
Whoa.
Yeah, with death to towels, too. honey while we're here?
Oh. Whoa!
I mean, speaking as someone who is probably more positive about Last of Us 2 than a lot of people were, I still think that's one of the dumbest things I've heard of lately. Why? I mean, I do understand why. It's because they want a cheap buck. It's the same reason we used to get definitive editions of games. You remember that? Like, essentially what were just re-releases. It's the same concept. So, Super Metroid doesn't need a remake. Let's start with the obvious. Super Metroid does not need a remake. However, Super Metroid being ported forwards, thumbs up. I know it's on the Switch very technically, but it's not really. So having a modern port of Super Metroid, in favor of it. Having a modern remaster of Super Metroid, in favor of it. Proper remake? That's a little bit different. Does FF8 need a remake? Yes. Oh no, we can't move a small pile of towels. We need to be spending some time in this gym.
Hello.
Yeah, FF2 needs a remake. FF3 needs a remake. Why were there baseballs in the trash can?
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're decent tracks, but they're still FF1 and FF2. They're not remakes.
Yep.
They're ports.
Oh, yeah. Airman.
That's not fair. They're remasters. It's just... Well, okay, hang on. The PSP versions of FF1 and FF2 are remasters of the NES versions, but they're ports of the GBA versions, which are ports of the PS1 versions. Let's line this up correctly here.
Wow.
Oh no, this game's great, Limo. I'm loving it so far. I hope you guys are liking it too.
Whoa.
Something that I saw very recently, which amused me tremendously. So, some of you probably don't know this, but the one of the main lead designers of Fallout 1 and 2 has had a blog that he's been doing on his YouTube channel for a couple months, I think, at this point. And he's just been giving a lot of really cool background, insider insight from one of the actual developers of the game. It's been very informative, and I highly recommend anybody who's interested in the history of it, or the development side of it, goes and watches that. But recently he mentioned, you know, hey, if we're ever going to re-release these games in a modern sense, the first thing we need to do is to make the interface not suck. And I can't tell you how vilifying, that's the wrong word, vindicating, how vindicating it is to hear the very designer of the game itself agree with me on the interface. What's the name of the channel? I don't know. If so, anybody in chat knows, please link it, but I don't know off the top of my head. Now, if you don't understand why that's such a thing for me, I have said for literal years, since before I even started this freaking channel, Fallout 1 and 2, if I'm following this right, since before I even started doing YouTube and then streaming for a living, I have said that I want to enjoy Fallout 1 and 2, but I can't because the interface sucks. I've said that for literally over a decade. And for years upon years upon years, I've had people attack me for that and bash me for that and call me stupid or spoiled or pampered or dumb or have bad taste or much less pleasant things than any of that. And to finally hear one of the main developers of those games say, yeah, the interfaces suck. Every now and again, I do like being right. Anyway, sorry. It's just... I had to take a moment there. Alright, so let's do this. Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that one too, Luma. Yes, we actually had the head-on lead dev show up while I was streaming, which was actually really fascinating because then I could ask them direct questions like, why did you do this? How did you do this? Etc. It was really cool. It's very rare. It's happened, I think, a grand total of 3 times in my career. Once with the head-on dev, once with Regalia of Men and Monarchs, and once with the Time Spinner, I think was the name of the game. It was a time-traveling Metroidvania, inspired by Soten. And that's it. That's the full list. Generally speaking, developers don't notice someone as small as me. And that's fine. That's whatever. I have a punching... They were all cool, in all 3 cases. With regards to the more show side of things, like, you know, the TV shows or the movies that I covered, I have had a grand total of 1 person ever notice my show exists. Can anyone guess which person and or which movie they made? I'll give you that away. It was a director of a movie actually noticed that I exist. And actually, it was like, hey, can anybody guess which it was? Yes, Gene Roddenberry reached out from beyond the grave and was like, dude, I just had this great idea for a show. Let's call it Ruminations. And he took credit for the whole thing. Oh, gotta get those gains.
Wow.
Oh, that's just bullcrap. That's just bullcrap. Come on. Well, this is irritating. And we're dead. We actually died to these trash mobs because I couldn't get them to hit each other. It was the director behind the Warcraft movie, who also did, I think it was Moon?
Huh? Oh.
But that was the guy. Nothing much, Fife. Like, I don't even remember his comment, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, no, it's still pretty cool. Moon's a good movie, by the way. I highly recommend it. I think it's called Moon. I'm probably getting the name wrong because I'm a moron, but I'm pretty sure it's Moon. Okay, come on, game. Work with me here. Sam Rockwell. That's the one. I mean, Rockwell's amazing, and that director's actually pretty legit. Not just because he commented on me, but he is actually a pretty legit director, so... Oh my god, what am I doing wrong here? I'm dead again. 2 deaths. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Okay. Okay, new idea. New idea. Yeah, skip this, please.
Huh? Oh, huh?
I know, but he keeps not doing it, right? You're seeing it. Like, the timing of the throw is completely off. Oh, sure, now it works. Last time I did it... Oh, almost happened again. Jackass. I will always praise the Warcraft movie for the fact that the orc side of the story was actually pretty awesome. I am unabashed in that. Nope, it really is. That's the only path to victory. That's really frustrating. Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way! Was there anything good on the human side? I remember Khadgar being funny. Does that count?
Oh, yeah. Hello?
I strongly suspect something went wrong because Lothar in the movie was kind of terrible. And, like, I've seen him in Vikings. He's a good actor, so I have no idea what actually went wrong there, you know? Like, it was just... What? Like, he was in a completely different movie or something. It was very bizarre. See, this would get people to exercise. Keep running long enough and money will pop out. And food, including donuts and ice cream. It's a good game, Lumo. I highly recommend it. This is actually my 2.5 time playing it. Last time I 100%ed. I'm not doing it this time because I'm already behind enough on my schedule. But make that what you will.
Wow.
I don't know, maybe I'm just biased because it's nice playing a game that's just good instead of a game that's good asterisk. You know what I mean. Is this game good? Yeah. Except for this part and this part. Or this other section. Or this one thing. You get what I mean. It's nice to just play... Yeah, it's a good game. Speaking as someone who cheated in Kingsfield 4, Mr. Ed, I'm not sure I agree with that assessment. That's true, Evo. And people who don't agree with me are clearly wrong on the map.
Ha ha ha! Oh, yeah.
That's my knee.
Huh?
I like to think this is what happens in Zelda when you use a small key. Okay. It's not actually what I was going for, but I'll take it. Banana. Well, looks like we're in space. Oh, okay. I mean, we're on the 12th floor, even. And, no, excuse me, we're on the 13th floor. The 12th floor had a lake and a boat.
Wow!
Oh, I know what it wants from me. Maybe? Or maybe it's the one closest to it. Let's try the other way. No? Okay. And this one. It's either this or the inverse of this. Okay, try the inverse.
Luigi, Otto.
In system.
Luigi.
There we go. It was the inverse. I was right.
Oh, yes!
They didn't need those bricks anyways. This is how high up we are. Someone was asking.
Oh, yeah!
No, Gum Gum? Sounds kind of weird. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. I mean, yeah, exactly. Dark Prince Ribbon. Oh, come on. No exercising in my yoga room.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there was that one that was supposed to be pretty good. The one Ghostbusters game. I never actually played it, so I don't know.
Oh.
Either way, I actually don't know if Ghostbusters inspired the original Luigi's Mansion. I don't know much about the creation of that game. Other than the fact that it was trying out the new 3D gimmick. How many of you even know what I'm talking about, by the way? Okay, that's a lot. Thank God, virtually all our attacks are AoEs. So anyways, Luigi's Mansion, or more accurately, the GameCube, was their first attempt at 3D. No, I don't mean the glasses. I mean like on the 3DS. I forget what that's called, but it's a different type of 3D, giving you two images in a way that creates the illusion. I forget what it's called, don't ask me. But the Luigi's Mansion was actually made as a tech demo for that technology. And not many people remember this, but it was actually a release title, too. A lot of people were upset at how long it took for Sunshine to come out. Which is funny in hindsight. Yeah, that sounds about right, Gum Gum. I am sorry you had to deal with that. My sister had to deal with a near-identical experience pretty recently. will not speak about Sunshine for fear of ostracizing, but I scored Sunshine worse than I thought it would. That's all I'm gonna say about that. It's that game let me down. Then again, so did Mario 64. Honestly, I think both of them suffer from what I'm just gonna start calling Neverwinter Nights effect. Because, honestly, the first few stages of both games are really good. And then, the further into it you get, the worse the stages get. Neverwinter Nights effect is when the first part of the game is just so much better than the rest of it. And, as a follow-through on that, people tend to remember the game fondly because they tend to only replay the parts of the game they actually like. Now, where exactly this line is in the game's timeline, it varies. But like in Neverwinter Nights 1, for example, Act 1 is pretty fun. And I've replayed Act 1 several times. And then you get to Act 2 and the quality of the game just noticeably plummets. And it goes further down the further into it you get. Same thing with games like Mario Sunshine and Mario 64. Final Fantasy 12 has a similar problem. I can't even remember the rest of it. Diablo 2 thing. I knew there was one recent. Diablo 2 absolutely suffers in that. As we showed on camera, Act 1 of Diablo 2 is probably the best act, and then Act 2 is still good with some irritations, and then Act 3 is honestly awful. Act 4 is barely there, and Act 5 is problematic, so... You know? It's a pretty common thing. But I should probably get to my lunch break, so let's fight the boss, shall we?
Hello, hello, hello. Ah! Wow!
Hey.
Oh. Wow!
Well, this should be fun. He's got glasses on, too. Get these obstacles out of the way. Dick now. Oh my god, look at him. Oh my god, what a dickhead. Shoot, he just... I didn't know he could actually kill cover. Oh, instantaneous. Frickin' instant. I don't even know what happened there. You know, it's a long stun timers. There. God, I did not see those at all. I mean, yeah, it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it, Mr. Red?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even the magician trio, who had very little health, had more than he does.
Okie dokie. Oh, yes.
We've had mimic doors, mimic trash cans, and mimic chests. I guess it makes sense given the subject matter. But I think now is when we'll go ahead and pause for lunch. I do need to eat at some point. I will be back after the lunch break, and hopefully we'll actually finish the game today. I'll see y'all.